Hello, how are you guys doing today? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. This our gacha night, aka movie night, because we play main quest here on Saturday gacha night. So today we are doing Wuthering Waves 3.1, which I am actually a whole month late on. But there's a reason, because they released their acts in, so the entire patch is like a whole month long or 2 months long technically, and they do their story quests one at a time, and I just wanted to just get them all done in one go. But speaking of, I did not finish the last one though. So Act 2, we didn't do that. So last time I streamed Wuthering Waves, we did Act 1, Chapter 3, Act 1, but Act 2 wasn't released yet. So let's just go ahead and do that, and then we'll also do 3 and 4 tonight as well. And well, I have my snacks, so you should go grab some snacks too. Some yummy, delicious snacks. But yeah. Mornier, which is a professor, sure, yes, who seems to have known the rover when they were first at the thing and Star Torch Academy, which is an academy located in Lahai-Roi, which is underneath like some grasslands, and the Fraxes are there, you know, plotting and whatnot, you know, same old. So the main thing that oh, there we go. Chapter 3, Act 2. Yeah, Act 1 was basically Lene's story quest, and I don't know. I feel like it should focus, I feel like the main quest should focus more on the actual location and the rover, you know, the main character. And because that's what story quests are for the individual characters and stuff. What am I supposed to do? Oh, go to 9 p.m. the next day. First, even though I'm late, you're first on Twitch. Or I don't know. There could be lurkers too. Just fine. Do whatever. I don't judge as long as you still watch me. How are you doing today, Sekar? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Clock app. No, that's not the clock. This is the clock. Is that what we want to do? No, 9 the next... I can't read. 9 the next day. Tomorrow. 9 p.m. Oh my gosh, wait, it's actually the night before daylight saving times in my end. In, you know, America time. So if it gets around like 2 or 3 a.m., we're gonna time travel. We're gonna witness the time traveling.
Meet up with Mornier. Oh, I can't stop thinking about those space trek snacks. What are they gonna be, huh?
Eee.
Huh? I heard something.
Wee! Ooh, wait, did they make this like smoother, or did I just get better at navigating this? Wait, can I ride these loop-de-loops? Or is this a ramp? Ugh, come on, motorcycle. Oh, I was able to get the entire Shadow the Hedgehog skin. I've done some questing here and there, just not as much. I play so many gacha games that I'm just used to playing them in batches at a time. Like, not daily, but just whenever I feel like it, I play it for like 2 to 3 days straight, or entire day. I will grind it, and then I will move on to the next gacha or whichever when I feel like playing. Whee! Uh-oh. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Can I not come in here? A speed limit zone? Boo! Boo traffic laws. I'm going to say hi, IG, SK. How are you doing today? Ah, let me out of here. Okay. Let me out of this.
Marked! Woo!
Can I not jump? Can I jump this, please? Is this tiny little ledge preventing me from jumping?
Woohoo!
Is it really? I think it is. Ah, gosh. Come on, get me up! There we go. Nice, and you? Oh, I'm glad you're doing nice. I am preparing for a gacha long... however long the story quest will be. Or, I guess up until... We need to do Act 2, 3, and 4. That's it, yes. Return to the Wuthering Waves! Good to see you again! Hey, good to see you too, Null. I waited until all the acts were out for Wuthering Waves. So I can do them all in one go.
Rover! Over here!
But we didn't do Act 2 from the last thingy. So we're doing 3 acts tonight. It's been a while, Lene.
You bet. Just passed all my entrance exams yesterday.
Boo, she's officially a student.
Which means today you're officially meeting Lene, first-year student in Star Torch Academy.
Congrats on a successful enrollment.
I really want to hit the road with you again, but I'm kinda on a mental health watch list. If I break even one tiny rule on day 1, Miss Lucilla will be dragging me in for a friendly chat.
Oh, I mean, it should be obvious, but you know, no spoilers in the chat. However, I did see that there's like a consensus that the newest chapter is sad. But I guess I'll see that. I'll see how sad it is. Like literally when I looked up Wuthering Waves just to like get inspiration on a thumbnail or whatever, every single video was like, this newest chapter made me cry. What made me cry? This newest blah, 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 or something like that. So, you know, let's see how this goes.
I gotta hold out until I figure out a route that slips past the cameras.
Oh, that's like 3.12. Yeah, 3.1. Everything in 3.1, but we're doing 3. The last 3.0.
Hey, you got Mornier's email about the Hyvatia detector.
Oh, there she is.
Material fatigue, thermal cycles, boundary conditions, initial stress states.
Who's your favorite? Jinchi.
High wattage devices are strictly prohibited in dormitory zones.
The core differential equation is elastoplastic transition, cyclic strength coefficients.
Please comply with the Star Torch Academy Dormitory Code of Conduct. Issuing first warning. Issuing second warning.
Coefficient correct. Units mismatch. Recalculating.
Non-compliance confirmed. Initiating restraint protocol.
Conclusion, material upgrade required. I'll add it to the agenda for tomorrow's meeting. Right. Now, time for the scheduled meeting with Rover and Lene. Oh, I'm sorry.
Not at all. Actually, you noticed us right as the clock struck the hour. Perfect timing, Professor.
Are you alright? Is the robot gonna be okay?
Oh. I forgot to disable the reactor emitter in my weapons system. Apologies. After this meeting, I need to return to the Space Trek Collective for a presentation. I had hoped to finish some calculations first.
If that's the case, let's begin now.
I do have other appointments today, but I wasn't sure what you meant by delicious, so I brought samples from my latest food research.
Yes! I knew it! Let's get started.
Of course. Come on in. I already tied it.
Okay. At Lene's room, the second floor.
Detected. Strong.
Let's finish my movie. Sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late at all, Dragon. I literally just started. So get ready for another movie if you feel like tuning into the entire stream. What is that? A can? Parfait?
Ugh! The smells are all mixing together.
So, it's true, huh? You guys actually made food that tastes awful, but it keeps you running for 3 days straight. I thought that...
It's a scientific breakthrough using energy compression tech. Do you also not like it?
This is peak science. If this is what progress tastes like, I want to go back.
I'll raise the priority level of flavor optimization for the next iteration.
Yeah, make it tasty.
Now, I'd like to review the incident with the Hivatia detector. Linnae, Rover, can you walk me through exactly how you managed to contain it? To summarize, your method of stopping the Hivatia included blade slashes, repeated shots with coated rounds, and physical force. Did I miss anything?
Professor Mornier? You're not here to...
Make us pay for it, are you?
I mean, it all happened really fast. Besides, we're just students. We couldn't afford that even if we wanted to.
No, you're misunderstanding. Different damage mechanisms cause distinct failures. Damage from certain special resonance abilities is hard to detect through standard diagnostics. During the new solar ceremony, the Hivatia detector is essential in monitoring environmental parameters. At the upcoming meeting with the Roya, the Space Trek Collective will need to present a full restoration plan to keep our partnership intact.
There's a third party involved in this new solar ceremony?
Yes, though it's a long story. Where do I even begin?
Scanning for offenders. Violation detected. Unauthorized high wattage device in the dormitory.
Even Professor Mornier isn't safe from Tard E's wrath, huh? No worries. I got this. All 3, 2, 1.
That's our cue. Run, 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 run.
Tardy. How much power do you
Ah,
run on?
stupid bot. My favorite cheese is Chisa. Yeah, Chisa is really cute. I'm glad I was able to get Chisa.
Thank you. You don't need to go any further. I can head back to the Research Institute by myself.
Stay safe. No more rule breaking, alright?
That was an accident, huh?
Is something wrong?
It's a notice from the Collective. Warren handles Royan communications. I'll ask him what's going on when I'm back at the Institute. Since that slot is free now, I can use the time to recalibrate.
Don't you give yourself a little break?
That isn't on the list. The new solar ceremony is nearly upon us. It's the culmination of decades of work. Last time we met at the Institute, we made each other a promise. Do you still remember?
A promise? Was this Old Rover? Or earlier in the story, which I forgot.
That's all right. I hope to attend the ceremony together with you. I'd want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun, and humanity taking their first steps into the future they've built with their own hands. As the ceremony draws near, the Space Trek Collective will become increasingly occupied. Opportunities to meet like this will be rare, but this promise will still stand.
Then it's a promise.
Before my power is spent, I have little time left. The only choice now is to force the Heliogyre to a standstill. The last of its strength I will share with you. So fade you will not. But you must hurry. Before that, take this memory to her. Take it to the one they call Arbiter.
That's Rover.
What happened?
Rover was
Are
called
you all right?
Lord Arbiter.
I saw someone's memory.
Whoa, you scared me. And just now, a frequency jumped into your tacit mark.
Can you trace where it came from, Abby?
Huh? I smell it. Coming from over there.
Good. Let's go check it out. I'm fine now, Mornier. Sorry to worry you. You must need to get back to the Space Trek Collective, right?
That's okay.
But you just...
Okay.
You looked shaken just now. I'll stay with you. If it involves more frequency loss, I'd like to stay close to transport you to the infirmary.
transport me?
Huh? The frequency that connected with you was coming from here, but now I don't smell a thing.
The voice from earlier said it would share the last of the Heliogyre's strength so it wouldn't fade.
Did you find what you're looking for?
No, the trail ends here. But I saw other things in that memory.
Mornia, do you know of a Heliogyre?
Yes, the Heliogyre is one of the most important components of the new solar ceremony. Hyvatia can monitor environmental data, but raw observational data on the reactor drive can only be obtained from the Heliogyre, a component of the Exostrider itself. Only the Roya tribe can discern the Heliogyre's readings. That's why the...
In that memory, I heard a voice say he would force the Heliogyre to a standstill.
A standstill? You're saying you heard a voice asking for help. Could that be why the meeting was cancelled?
When I handled the Void Worm, a voice told me to protect the sun. Whoever she is, I don't think she intends harm. And one thing is certain. The one who knows me by my Arbiter title needs my help. Yet another problem tied to the Research Institute. We shouldn't reveal our plans to them just yet.
Black robes with golden embroidery, a headpiece shaped like 2 horns, and those unusual eyes.
I need to find out who he is, Mornier. Do you know any Roya who are familiar with the tribe's inner workings?
I do have some Royan students. It's class hours at the academy. Should we head back?
Help! Help! Otherwise our thesis data will disappear.
Don't worry. If you see a student shouting help and thesis in the same breath, no matter how loudly they scream, it's never really an emergency. But Maya is one of the Royan students I mentioned.
Right. And not oh, I didn't activate this yet. It's weird. I thought I activated all of them already.
Oh, calm down, Maya. Calm down. No. If I force the shutdown, I'll lose the data.
Is she in a bad situation?
No. It's just a routine malfunction.
Professor Monnier? Oh no, I've been caught out of class, so,
Even if you beg me, credits will still be deducted. Why don't you start by explaining yourself?
Well, these are probe robots from a few days ago. We thought we'd finish collecting the data before class, but when we tried to approach them, they started attacking us. I chased them all the way here. That's why I missed the class today.
The internal exoswarm material was eroded by void matter. This should have been covered in your material science coursework.
I'm so sorry.
For safety reasons, you'll need to shut down the units first, but approaching them right now may lead to further damage.
There's a simpler solution. Unsheath your sword.
No, wait! That's against protocol.
Scanning. Target. Eradicate.
Never mind. I'll think about how to write the review report later.
I think she's a healer, right?
Authorizing maximum output!
Oh, okay. That's a pretty long first animation. Oh, okay. I was about to swap too.
No, they're back to normal.
Great. Do you think the data...
It's still there. But sending the robots out there broke the experiment protocol.
What? But... Oh, well... Thanks anyway for helping out. Professor Monnier and...
You can call me Buns.
Maya, we do have something we'd like to ask you.
Describe the vision.
The horns are a symbol of the Exostrider. Shepherds wear them, but no shepherd would wear a robe like that. Could be someone higher up. Like the Soul Swarm from the Soul Asylum.
The Heliotic Six. They're the ones who are supposed to give us...
That's right. They're the 6 most powerful members of the Roya tribe. I've heard they use the Heliogyre to predict everything. From bird migrations to void storms.
How do I meet with one of them?
That might be hard. They never leave the Soul Asylum. But maybe you could try meeting with one of the unappointed Heliotic Six. Sigrika is currently out researching in the Frostlands. The only other one around is Fosia Ingvar. If you want to find him, my mum might be able to help. Now then, I'd better get back to my class before I lose all my credits.
Very good. Good luck with your thesis paper. I'm better at talking with students in class. Did you learn what you needed?
The last person that those robots likely saw before they lost control was Maya's mother. I think we can talk to her under the guise of a friendly house visit.
In that case, I can accompany you as a professor from the academy. It's okay. It will simply be a convenient title. Would it be okay for you to act as my mentor?
You mean act as a professor too? Sure.
But aren't you going to tell me I should report this to the academy to handle?
I was just thinking of ways to help you find who you're looking for. Your reasons are your own. I trust your judgment.
I hope I act the part of Professor though. Feel free to give me pointers, Junior Professor.
Yes. Feel free to give me pointers too, mentor. I think the person I am now can be of help to you.
Yeah, she knows Rover. She knows Rover in the past life. Past Rover.
Ready to go to a Tuya camp to find Astrid? Okay. I'm Mornier, and this is my mentor. Let me try that again.
What are you?
Just practicing. I'm not very good at speaking with parents, and this time, I don't have an assistant to help write a script for me.
What? Hi, are you Astrid?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
This is Professor Mornier, Maha's teacher.
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the academy. We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
Yes, she severely violated the experimental protocol.
What? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Is the punishment severe?
No compensation is necessary. But we'll need your cooperation in handling the case.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes. As my mentor just explained, she failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking?
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something.
We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable auto-run.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
A thing? What are you hiding?
I am deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with.
A little bit far.
We're in the void storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working.
Did you know that NT releases April 29th? I did see. I'm excited for that game to come out. I've been looking forward for that game to come out.
Careful. The exoswarm here have been contaminated. Weapons free. Initiating criticality protocol. Activating countermeasure.
So that's... Oh my gosh, so literally next month. Exciting.
There's something over there.
Down here. It's some kind of weird device.
A device? Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
Means she won't start Enfield. To be fair, I can drive a car in Everness. Can you drive a car in Enfield? And customize it and all that stuff?
This.
Device found in the eye of a void storm, emitting an unusual aura. It seems linked to the probe robot's malfunction.
With
Factory
this shutdown,
great.
the void storm is gone.
I can build a factory in Enfield. A factory for what? What are you making it in that factory? Was that one of your residence abilities?
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Drugs? What? It's like Breaking Bad?
Ah! This is so stinky! It smells just like that giant worm you fought.
The giant worm? You mean the void worm? Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments. A field modulator.
Question marks?
Oh, sorry.
Explain.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created. Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it, but...
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I was looking at something in my mini-map. Making drugs as batteries to help people, or bottles. They pay a lot of for empty bottles for some reason. Oh, so they recycle. They recycle in Enfield. Yep. That's good. Environmentally friendly. No, they don't recycle. They just make factories. Mass-produce batteries.
It's a solace
and drugs. But is this what they look like? I've seen one of these before.
You've seen one? So you've done some exploring already? Royan records state that Solace skin first appeared in Lahai-Roi the day the Exostrider fell from the sky. They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The shepherds protect them, shielding them from void storm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the...
Why is the mom being so suspicious? Battery? He's polluting.
This feels like what happened back at the academy.
I just saw the Solaskin's memory. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the void storm.
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed.
No need. I heard everything.
Oh gosh.
I did place this device here.
Tell us what happened.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjarter Woods. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve.
How did you take it?
I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But, the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy. I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Ingvar to know I had taken it. So I buried it here.
Oh, she's being so suspicious, though.
So this device is for
Like, acting
Seer
suspicious.
Ingvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this?
Because she was just planning to return it, and it wasn't her device, and she didn't know it was gonna happen. I don't know. Being a little weird about it. No reason to be acting weird about it. We need to verify this for ourselves.
I trust your judgment. This for Seer Ingvar is the one Maya mentioned before.
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Ingvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Things are getting more complicated. A direct approach with Ingvar might not be a good idea.
Where can we find him?
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider, but you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Huh? Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherd. Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years.
We're in this together now.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. So, do you want to leave now?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. We throw the used batteries in the ocean. So, you make factories in Enfield to make drugs and bottles and just to pollute them in the ocean? Yep, that sums it up.
You two, please halt.
So, is the player the villain? What is
From
the
your
reason for all this
clothing,
pollution?
I see of my people you are not. What? Oh, a Soliskin.
You're shepherding it.
How interesting. Soliskin. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective.
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name.
We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told it needed to return here for the right of return.
Void Storm. Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did.
I forgot about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid, according to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions. Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
Exactly. Yep, exactly as she said. It's the truth.
The Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us. Come, from this day forth, the Roya call you friends. Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
Are these collectibles? No, I was trying to collect the plants. Unvoiced. Whoever's teaching Mornia how to lie better. Yeah, look at her getting better. Being a good mentor. During the feast, at 20. Inquire about Foreseer option. Okay. So I just need to make the clock go do the thing. Yes. It is for the glory of the company, or I call it Dark Mask, and you play as the CEO. Okay, so you're playing as a corrupt CEO. Well, you're playing as the CEO of a factory that expands and pollutes the natural environment. Yeah, sounds like you're the bad guy there. It's not corrupt. Well, the environment is getting corrupted, that's for sure. Dumping batteries in an ocean will surely do that. That's the price of progress.
Friends, it is time we feast.
Sounds like propaganda.
Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink. But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have.
Yeah, don't get too drunk. I got work to do in the morning. What is it? Are you feeling nervous?
We will face Foreseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. Did I really do well?
Boris, give yourself more credit.
Good.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now.
What's this cutie trying to say?
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
Well, since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
It seems to like it.
Very straightforward name.
Then it's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin? Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say?
Hooray!
Our real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mornier.
Yes. My mentor should take her own advice, too.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Where did Mornier go? I'll send her a message.
Oh, shit. Morning, where you at, girl? Yep, I couldn't find you, I was worried. Right beneath the 13th planet of the Norma constellation. What? I'm afraid I'm able to move here for a moment. Please, I'll need you. Don't find me here.
That is something she would say.
Ah, yes, right
Not
underneath
that
that
I know
specific
where the 13th
constellation.
planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Ba, 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 ba. This area is quite pretty at night. Ooh, look at these flowers. I think it's also because of the filter that I have on. I boosted up the saturation. Gorgeous. Mornia's head is just filled with numbers and data. She's a workaholic.
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
How's your legs holding up?
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back. While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore. Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore. I can finally chase after what I really want.
Stars here are really beautiful.
I love stars. Beneath Lahai-Roi's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
An interesting way to put it. That's a romantic image.
I think so too, but I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these 2 legs to take the first step.
For that to come true. The new solar ceremony will succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The revert... There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer. Choo-choo! Okay, little buddy. I'll wake her up now.
Morning?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation at the Outer Woods.
Okay, well, people are screaming. That definitely doesn't sound right.
Signs of a void storm in the woods.
Did we fall asleep out here?
Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
Come on, Jesus. Run faster. Come on, keep running.
The solar skin. Many have already entered the Outer Woods.
Don't panic. This
Oh my God.
is this way.
Beat them up. Those are citizens.
What is it that
Those are
brings you
villagers.
here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods. This is a disaster. Not the right of return cannot be done.
Another voice storm.
Let's investigate this together.
I know what I said. Oh my God. You think the electricity you're using right now comes for free?
The signature waveform of
There's
this void
alternative
storm
energy
the one
that's
that device generated
definitely
before. This
more
is
free.
No naturally occurring phenomenon.
Wind, water.
When did you have the chance
solar.
to analyze this?
When my
But no.
prosthetic legs charge,
You guys
prefer
choose to
to
throw
keep
batteries into
careful.
the ocean. Oh, there we go.
Stars, hear my queries. Deploying force field. I found the device. It's close to the solace tree.
Solace tree. I have a bad feeling about this.
Weapons free. Hover modules ready. Guidance ready. There are so many contaminated exoswarm here. The
Oh, she can
void energy
fly.
concentration is also
Oh, that's.
very
Oh,
high.
I didn't know she can do that. That's cool.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal. You will obey.
Nearly tripped myself. Focusing aim.
Oh.
Weapons free. Target locked.
Hello, Blankas. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in.
Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However...
It's just when the feet can fly / hover. Oh, like how Linnea has her roller skates. They're just
If this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar,
nice.
What would make him do something like this?
To be fair, I didn't design the game, but you still perpetuate the system. are you?
Do
Hey,
not
who's that?
worry. The path has already been laid at last. Finally.
Oh, that's creepy. But cool looking.
Mentor? Mentor, are you alright? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
I think I saw a glimpse inside the Solaceum.
This void storm might not have just affected the woods here, but the workings of Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this memory.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai-Roi protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Choo. Choo. Choo.
Buddy?
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please.
Mentor, please, wait a moment. There's something I want to say to you.
What's the matter, Morn?
I really wish I could accompany you to Soul Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Ooh, secrets. Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the solace tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain, but I lack the ability to connect with them like you do. And the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face.
Like, the true origins of the Voidstorm device.
Yes. Ingvar should have been present at the rite of return. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always.
No. You, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Stay in touch.
You too. Please, take care.
Bye-bye, Mornia. Solilium. Soul Asylum.
Soul Asylum has appeared for you.
You may approach. The Heliotic Six are expecting you, as was predicted.
This is so dramatic.
The dim light here?
Oh, now
it's
it's
like
water.
something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the heliogyre they put to a halt.
And it's a puzzle. Okay, wonderful. Alright, brain, you can do this.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
Oh, okay. This should be easy.
Aligning the pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it.
Oh, they're just...
If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
Oh, they're just spraying around here. Refiner. The chronicler. Alright, bro. Bro's ore farming. Why does he look like Griffith? Looks like Griffith.
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
Have you been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met.
Yeah, he was definitely inspired by Griffith.
Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you.
Tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the void storm in Bjartar Woods, yes? The solace trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one.
Me.
Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. All I could do was send a Soliskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Soliskin that vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic Six. I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic Six truly are.
They're gonna play a cutscene? Animation?
Centuries
Ooh.
ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive, a light that would never fade, lifting it high over the Lahai-Roi sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet the calamity stirred, its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic Six. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Roya have walked the Lahai-Roi for centuries. The 6 shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrider in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me.
Can you not select new members of the 6?
The ones chosen for the 6 are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced. Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the 6 alone, and act in their stead.
Jeez, they're basically humanoid computer rams. Yeah, man.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by 6. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing.
Ask this for you is too cruel.
Since the moment I was brought to Soul Asylum as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me. a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory or burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
Agree. There's no other option.
I respect what you wish to persist. This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon Lahai-Roi. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
Residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it. That sound.
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help.
The pretty long white screen.
The rite of return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Oh, I have a gift?
Well,
oh, that's
since
cool.
Mentor is...
What's this? Oh, these are... Okay, I haven't seen this yet. Oh, new wind glider.
Already headed to the Heliogyre. I'd best get started on what I can contribute. There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
How's that guy's mind still function if he's the only one doing the computation? Well,
energy
he's
consumption
Griffith.
Increasing. Threat detected. Attack formation. Hover modules ready.
No? Yes? Okay.
Deploying force field.
How am I supposed to do this with one character?
Hear my queries.
Okay, there you go, like that.
Found it. This must be where the contamination is coming from.
Use
Heavy
your portrait to
encryption,
unlock.
But it's sloppy.
New Federation sounds like a place right out of Cyberpunk 2077. That place is really bad.
There we go.
Yeah, that's probably where the Cyberpunk collab will take place in. I wonder how they'll integrate that. Yeah, that's gonna be Wuwa's first
It's a
game
test
collaboration.
chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solace trees were contaminated by the Void Storm.
100% it's gonna be Lucy. That's gonna be a playable character. But yeah, I wonder how they'll integrate that.
It feels wrong.
Investigate the anomaly behind the door.
A terminal. It must belong to the owner of this lab.
Oh, yeah.
It's the password can only be entered once.
Force upon the terminal.
I could force it open like I did. Efficiency first.
Yeah, force it open.
Activating countermeasure.
Brute force it.
Deploying force field. Command mode engaged. Locked in. Order executed.
Damn, okay, her patterns are pretty good. Her attack patterns are pretty satisfying. Blah blah blah, words on text.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. Looks like I'm going to need her help again.
That's my exact question too. Like story-wise, how would they introduce them? Yeah, I'm wondering as well.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
Well, I saw when Punishing Gray, which is made by the same studio, when Punishing Gray did their collab with Devil May Cry, they actually had the characters like fighting each other, like a full like animated cutscene of them fighting with the collab characters. It looks pretty cool.
So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Void Storm in Bjarter Woods.
Not the bees.
Scientist, crippled. It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
Okay, now why would you just announce that before you attack?
I'm not really good at dealing with this kind of conversation. Access to this lab? Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the successors to the Heliotic Six.
Oh, he's the successor? Shit.
Heliotic Six. Just because of my resonance ability, would I be forced to spend my entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Arroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
Oh, that's fair.
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord from outside the tribe.
Okay.
From outside the tribe? You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
Looks like he's just gonna spill out his entire plan, huh?
Huh? What's that? I just know that person promised that if I placed the device near the solace tree, my wish would come true. Then I'd finally escape from this frozen wasteland and go start a new life in the new Federation.
You have no idea what you're doing, and no idea who you're aligning yourself with. This project proposal comes from the Space Trek Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace Tree's root system with void matter.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to...
Yeah, stupid. You were working with some
Mornier, the heliogyre
evil
is
people.
operational again, but something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside, before the drive falls completely.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. You're just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
She's literally standing. She can literally beat your ass.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway. I've been told that in situations like this...
Wait,
yeah, blast him! Blast him with your
I should
guns!
make my displeasure very clear.
She says she doesn't need legs to kick his ass.
All right. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
Oh, that's not good. That's not a good thing.
Mornier. Let's go, mentor. We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them. But their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground.
They really didn't need to trick him.
I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area around the impacts.
Ooh. Drift. Skirt.
How are things on your end?
Ah, fire.
Any danger?
All good. The heliogyre is back online. I now have direct contact with Soul Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path.
My hello, how are you
Please,
doing today?
hold on
Thanks for
tight.
tuning in.
Huh?
Hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the
Hope
raw
you're doing well.
observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision, as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxitus.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds, Anselm's experiment accident, your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxitus played a part in both, didn't they?
You fraud! He's a fraud!
Tuh, that is a lot of assumptions and conjectures.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier,
you can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later, or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the Collective. The investigation will start soon.
Oh, they had him in cuffs already? Wait. That's kind of an escalation. But
from here on out,
he was just supposed to step
Rover
down.
And I will be overseeing the launch procedure. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything is ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Pressure in the reaction chamber.
Launch!
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration complete.
Core energy system operation normal.
Hatch doors open. Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Pre-burner ignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2. Let our light shine in the sky.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%, 47%, 92%.
Warning, light output decay exceeds expected rates.
Sensor
Critical
failure
thresholds
detected.
surpassed.
Data reading compromised.
Responsive. Control program failure.
Did it not work?
Cause found! The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's...
At a time like this... Adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable.
Breathe, Mornier.
Oh, sorry, I'm just...
Tell me what's happening. We'll figure it out together.
The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have.
What if we transport it somewhere that isn't affected by void matter?
That's not realistic. High altitude.
Looks like there's another high altitude.
Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Anselm left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Dr. Huss, undercuts. Alright. Two characters. Oh my gosh.
Exoswarm acting like the immune system.
Alright.
It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious. Deploying force field. minor fixes will suffice. I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
Keep it together.
Wait, get it.
Last
Ah!
chance.
Ah! Shoot, I was trying to grapple. There's no grapple. There is no grapple in here.
Power output affected. Weapons free. Target locked. Activating countermeasure.
Oh gosh. Oh, that looks like it hurts.
Nearly all targets in sight. All units fire. Initiating criticality protocol. Locked in. Hover modules ready. Command mode engaged. All targets in sight. Guidance ready. Access confirmed. Locked in. Deploying force field. Hover modules ready.
Swift and resolute.
Assuming master control. Guidance ready. Stars, hear my queries. Correcting posture. Some minor fixes will suffice. Some minor fixes will suffice.
Down with the curtain!
Activating countermeasure. Focusing aim. Command mode engaged.
Swift and resolute.
Watch its position, Mentor.
Keep it together. Bad timing.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing target. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
One with the sounds.
Oh, survived it! Yay!
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
We have already...
Oh no!
Come this far. Kitty, I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
That light just now. Morning
That scene BGM is kind of low.
Rover, the space trek
Sorry, I can't change it right now.
Provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Ploy. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll find her.
I usually have the BGM in games set lower because it's usually the loudest thing in the sound settings. Okay, is it just a fixed route? Oh, I'm supposed to blast this. Whoopsies.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
Ugh, the light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Monnier is being consumed by it.
Faster! I need to move faster. So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to aim. Wait. This one? Aim at all targets?
Whoa! We can do that?
Approaching the reactor drive, diverting max power to the hover cannons.
Mornier, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
Shoot the thing, shoot the thing.
Are you leaving Lahai-Roi?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahai-Roi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
She did. She did.
Report. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. The sun so beautiful.
Three days later. Oh, I had a 50%. Let's put that 60.
Over here! First, the good news. They've crossed my name off the mental health watch list.
Congrats!
And the bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules. But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
So the Academy got its hands on solid evidence.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, let's go check on her.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover? I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Finally got to climb that.
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
Sorry. My body... I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry. I can handle this much on my own.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it, but when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring? Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
Oh, it's the girl. The girl in all the marketing.
I can't be sure.
Emeth.
But I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai-Roi. She's able to go up against the Threnodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Threnodian. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out! To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should...
Should?
Go for a ride! Nothing beats the wind on your face. The three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios?
Yes. Witnessing the rise of the new sun together.
Thank you for subscribing, crew. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning into the stream.
Let's go.
Forced walking. Yeah, you're starting 3.1. Yeah, Emeth is pretty famous in the Wuwa community, as I've heard. I try not to look too much into it, but he is quite popular. Is it okay to stare at the sun like that? No, it's artificial, but I don't...
So? Not bad, huh?
I still think it's not good for your eyes, though.
Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Cute!
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Herson, I really can't remember anything.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. I'm just here for protective oversight. Acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Researcher? Question mark.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that. Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
It's definitely
it seems
eavesdropping.
My hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax. But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce. Oh, such a pity, though. With this piece expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later. Right?
That Cristoforo kind of sound like him. I mean, he talked all theater-like, so...
Mentor, the wind may have messed your hair.
Oh, wait. Meet the Wavelines was just about academic affairs. This is 3.1 now. Whoa! Finally starting 3.1. Okay. L1R. What's reminder? Academic affairs.
My symptoms have stopped for now. But whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in Lahai-Roi.
Oh.
The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roya's Trying myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Teaching zone. Wait. Did I? Wait. Huh. Okay, I guess I have not unlocked these teleport waypoints yet. That's a little weird. I thought I did. I thought I did. Yeah, that dude definitely sounded like Cristoforo. Or gave off a similar vibe. Bro, I wonder what Chisa's doing. She was supposed to be here in the school. We haven't seen her since like a little bit in 3.0.
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan
That's the
Triangle,
teacher?
the Sacred Reactor Epoch. After Boulder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungur, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
I would definitely not be able to focus at all.
Okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai-Roi. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai-Roi was saved. What a relief.
She's sitting at the main character spot at the back right side or left side? No, right side of the classroom, next to the window.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
So there's no dress code in this class, huh?
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform!
Girl, where's your uniform?
The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay? Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Dang, all the NPCs are so detailed.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class?
Yeah, I really can't tell whether a character is an NPC or a 4-star character.
Rover,
possibly 5-star
something
character.
happened during class, didn't it?
Yep, tell her about Emeth. Yes, teacher. It still has that older lady
So a
voice. I
girl
love
named
it.
Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
The Nessan voice, yes. She was never there. Pink Girl was never there.
I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
Okay, but you know her, so why are you gaslighting? You obviously know her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now.
They really put so much. She's an NPC, right? Oh my gosh, they put so much detail into her. I would definitely attend this class without any leave.
Was a synchronist. Brilliant. Popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her?
Yes.
Of course. You're exactly the type to get pulled into Imeth's story. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. The figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? She disappeared from the Synchrolink training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look.
So she's from 10 years ago, and
I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
And they haven't cleaned up the cockpit that she was there. Chapter 3 or Act 3. Chapter 3, Act 3. Let's go.
Solaskin? What could they be doing here? That Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchrolink training grounds.
I'll go into depth to pull for Lucilla. Yeah, I think she's an NPC though. What the? Wait. Oh! Oh! Okay, I didn't know this was a platform. Huh. But I can't walk up this wall?
Gotta go fast!
Does the campus not have a security system?
It's getting
or
worse.
security? Oh, is she the security?
nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it.
Oh, if I remember correctly, she's in the Japanese dub. She's voiced by Alicia's voice actor in Japanese.
That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years.
Alicia / Cyrene Hankai.
And your hand back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
Huh. Interesting.
+10 years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai-Roi. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart.
Oh.
So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one who can see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
You saw all of that?
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter.
Nice intro. It's nothing to worry about. I'm just dead. She's straight to business.
Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in Lahai-Roi. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai-Roi's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. Nope.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things, like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit. Her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed.
It's her again.
I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
I see she's specially interested in me.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
Nice.
I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved.
Dang, she has a lot of power.
How's that, Rover?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahai-Roi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend. The threat of the Threnodian Aleth-1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Soliskin is leading us to the auditorium first. The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what we'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Just a go, she doesn't have to take exams.
Next up, the horizon.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly.
Told you, there are tons.
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting?
She's a singer, a campus legend.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here.
Outgoing fans has a poster into your hands.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun.
Oh, I haven't been in here before. Oh, she has her own... She's an idol.
After scrapping
She has her own glow
job,
sticks.
I finally got this poster ready for everyone.
Why are they all scattered on the ground, though? What is up with this?
Made it on time.
Why is it so messy?
What?
They can't see you.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
You might get the chance once you restore your body.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, Joy, pain, anything. That makes me really happy.
Congratulations.
Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site.
This girl, you're dead. Worry about other things. She's perpetually a student.
What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Soleskin is calling us.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club?
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here?
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai-Roi, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Do you feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. to hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can head it outside. Let's catch up.
I don't think I could do what Amith has been through for very, very long without going a little depressed and unhinged. Maybe she is a little bit depressed and unhinged. She just doesn't want to show it to her buddy. But I mean, I guess it seems like she's immortal at her current form, so she's after 10 years she's gotten to terms with it. But yeah, I agree. That would be weird. Like very I wouldn't be able to handle that. It does after a long enough time. Well, yeah, so she's probably like come to terms with it.
If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword?
Yeah, but no one can see you, so it's so... Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, literally time is still going on and everything is evolving and changing and you're just there. You're constantly being reminded that you're forgotten. And you continue to be forgotten as time goes on. And people move on with their lives.
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
I want to see if there's any other idle stuff.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to Fallen Petals Lie.
This is cute. This is a staircase platform thing. Staircase to nowhere. Yeah, that's just some school stuff.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Ugh, I hope we don't.
Hee.
Like the last time.
Train! A rail train that's going to the stars. You can almost call it a star rail. Hey, Jinjo. Why are you showing me Jinjo? Emith is a digital ghost, so in a way she's a VTuber. Oh, that's why she's an idol. That's why she has her own songs. I like trains. That's wonderful. Thank you for sharing.
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here.
Loop!
This is a pleasant surprise.
He's in a banner right now.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai-Roi for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai-Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes. It triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai-Roi became the new pole.
Dang.
But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai-Roi's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph-1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
An outer space gateway, you say?
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph-1 head-on.
Wait, is this a new quest out already? Act 1 and 2 of 3.1 are out, yes.
I've long believed that Aleph-1
This is
poses a
still
far greater
Act 1,
threat
though.
beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph-1, our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Snow is
Expedition Motorbike Glacier Track. Whoa! Oh, sweet. We can ride on the snow. All terrain tracks install. Yeah. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Prisoners take 5% less damage. You can ride on water now. Goodbye, sinking bikes. Hell yeah! Let's go.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings on the Academy. What
What the
about
heck?
yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai-Roi, to keep an eye on things here for her. The students make it easy.
Oh my gosh.
Watching them find their way is its own reward.
Okay, it's quite
enjoy
dangerous
talking,
out here.
And I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you?
Must be around here.
Someone's ahead.
Teacher's assistant.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Whoopsies.
Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
Okay, passion is a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Uh-oh.
Run!
Gaming. Whoa, okay, what the heck? Is it... this ice, like, warming as we're going? That's pretty cool. Drift!
to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
She didn't ask you.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
What a responsible school nurse. School doctor.
Oh. Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable.
Get his jazz music in the.
Question.
I like
Before
it.
you came to Lahai-Roi, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Yeah, pretty much like that.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
That saxophone's going crazy in the
There's a
background.
collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Oh no, the jazz music is gone. Exo energy. Oh! Yay! Super run. The vocals with the sax is nice. Yeah, I heard a bit of the vocals. Her design somewhat reminds me of Doro. Oh yeah, the pink-haired girls with white outfits. You like
this
jazz?
module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Platforming? Yeah, this jazz is nice. It's a nice change of pace. Whoever came up with this in the music department deserves a raise. Oh, it's forming. Whee!
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
Oh my gosh. It is...
It's
tilted.
amazing.
We're literally running diagonal. Whee!
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante.
One can say the vibes are chill
I still can't make
or
out
something.
what it's saying.
The vibes are frosty. Glad I'm not the only one that does that. You like jazz from the Freaky movie? It's iconic.
This is...
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself. As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
Oh, I know her. Oh my god, that's like... You barely see her, man. But she appears literally in the beginning of the game. You've only seen crumbs. Just little tiny crumbs of her in the story.
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The Court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Where, are you finally getting answers?
Please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery!
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation.
Oh yeah, lots of lore coming your way? Heck yeah.
Court of Savante Space Station.
Love lore.
This is an exceptionally rare find.
How do you know how to operate the systems here?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot.
This is basically lore crumbs from version 1. All the way back in version 1.
As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it. Under unique
The characters on that pen? They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then. After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Depends on the situation. Like I could stop a digital ghost.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Everyone, this way please. The visitor registration system is here.
Oh. That scared me. It was very sudden. People, people, people.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Electro? Yeah, Spectro.
Bad timing. Huh. I sense your weakness.
Am I not take the module? Oh, do I need this? Oh, I probably do. Yeah. Whee!
Hopefully this helps.
Oops. Oh my gosh. Take that. There you go. Oh no. Don't take that. Place that. Okay.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core.
Ooh.
Let's check the console. With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
Mass relay device. Blah, 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 blah. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Whoa! I'm blind!
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Hopefully this helps.
Uh-oh. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons right now. No! Oh my god. I can't. Oh, we can't double jump here? Or. Ugh. Here we are. Very excited that 1.0 stuff is relevant.
Pathways blocked.
Yeah, right? It's
Let's
been. I
try
feel like
the
it's been
modular
forever.
reactor.
It feels like it's been so long. Bro? Oh, it's fine. I jumped over it. Whee!
Look here. Hello. Digital ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to iMeMap.
Use the force flex boards without the email. Oh, this. What the heck? Okay, so many different
An unexpected
perspectives.
discovery.
This is pretty cool.
Cherish every gain.
So many rewards. Heck yeah, Emeth. Appreciate that. Oh, I can't touch the blocks. Let me slow down. Let me slow down. Oh my god. I'm thinking I have to go up here, right? There we go.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
These gems are killing you. It was just that one. Oh my god. And then this one.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
What?
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Pfft. Venturing into the unknown beyond the Etheric Sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs.
Who is that? I don't know, it just cut off. Was it not supposed to do that? Yeah, it just cut off on there.
The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off.
Oh yeah, so it's supposed to cut off.
I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Seems like a later reveal that they're going to... later reveal. Or maybe it was purposely cut off to mask the identity of somebody. Ooh.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
Foreshadowing or something. Who's to say?
The station's
Who's to
security
say?
grid is offline in this sector.
Yes.
The monsters? Void matter has made them highly unstable.
I think it might have been...
Bad timing.
I'm guessing it might be somebody that Luke knows, or Luke himself. Not wanting to give things away yet.
One more time.
Just yet. Whee! Now we need this. Oh, and now what is this?
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
Scary cubes. The cubes of doom.
It's unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Look left!
I hacked the Skyark system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches.
Am I not supposed to be on this side? Oh my gosh, I don't have the wings here, and it's throwing me off a little bit. Oh, this way. What the heck? What the heck is this for then?
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
Strike from the shadows. Disperse. No hesitation.
It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it.
From here. There you go.
Look! Lahai-Roi Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Maybe an elevator. Oh, you know, space, I guess. Ooh, this is cool.
Hang in there. I'm working
That
on something in
doesn't
the
look
Skyark system.
safe. Ah! What is that?
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Oh, not that way, not that way.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai-Roi Blocks again.
Oopsies. Eat the rock. Eat rock. No! Amith is such a gamer. She's a pro gamer. Oh my gosh, it's my grapple. My grapple is he's grappling me. Okay. Let's be careful. Don't fall again, please. There we go. There we go. I go to bed. Enjoy 3.1. Thank you, Shar. Appreciate you tuning in.
These things
Hope you
are
have a
just like
nice
minions
sleep.
in the
Rest
Space
well.
Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
Oh, girl, that's not
You're
luck.
right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
Is that duck emote? That's cute.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
You think there might be a space region in Wuthering Waves? Like an actual, like, different planet or a outer space type of area? I mean, I guess this is pretty close to it, but... Oh, I have to charge this. Seems like they're opening up the possibility for that in the story.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
We dropping down? Didn't say there might be.
Huh?
Whoa! Oh! Oh! Astronauts!
That hurts.
Navora!
Oh shit, that looks cool.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Dang. That's cold. And we get to play him. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, I want to pull him. I have so many Spectro characters.
I deliver merciful death.
But damn, isn't he cool? Oh my god, look at that. Look at him go. Look at his animations.
A bearable price. Blink.
Plus, male characters are pretty rare in this game, so I'm gonna need to get him out.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Charge.
Oh, he's
Wind
out.
howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Oh, look at that. He can make shadow clones of himself. The concept of a doctor also using a scythe as a weapon. That's fucking cool. What the heck is it doing? What's it doing? Nameless Explorer. Nameless Explorer. Oh, that's a good name. Ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. You use the stars on the battlefield to move the grapple? Grapple? We're grappling? What am I looking at? What is this perspective? Oh my god, wait! We're in the space! Oh yeah, there's no gravity! Oh my gosh.
Gotcha.
Wait, this is... Oh.
Return to
I'm
science.
fascinated. Hold on. What am I look... Ah! Oh god, I gotta grapple towards him. Grapple. Grapple. Grapple? Oh, this music is cool! No, wait, I was trying... crap. Crap. I failed that. This isn't
Hopefully
fair.
this
I'm observing everything.
Bad timing.
What the heck? Oh, that's so cool!
Charge.
Imbalance ends here. My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Oh, that's a hard line.
Time to incise. Veins exposed.
Game, you need to give me this man right now. This is so fucking cool.
Charge.
I was pulling this banner actually right before stream. I lost the 50-50 to freaking Lingyan. Like, nobody uses that boy. But I guess that means the next one is gonna be guaranteed, so.
No.
I just have to grind. I just have to grind. That's fine. That's fine.
Ash takes form. Time to incise. I deliver merciful death. Game
Ooh,
over.
nice.
Yeah.
God. Yep. Get this man into my account right now.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Oh, man. Maybe he already knew. Maybe he didn't know. Oh, either way.
There was nothing human left in him, but sealing himself away. That choice had to come from the man he once was.
I guess losing yourself in a dream where everyone's still alive is its own kind of comfort. It's not like you can change reality.
This file? It looks like a recording.
Ooh. Oh, that's...
Professor! Solaris's magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
Oh, it's us! Rover! Crumbs. Oh my god. Lord Crumbs.
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments. When the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have... Imeth?
What's up?
You look at it. Are you angry about something?
Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before. But I acted mostly as a bloom-bearer in the past. You and I? What exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
The vaguest possible answer you could have given. Fine, but more vague than I'd like.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's Golden Girl. Forever a mystery.
Thank you for handling the cleanup.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now. More hopeful. Happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, the people are giving her hope. Humanity, civilization, etc., etc.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Leave the space station. This is a pretty big space station. Robert changed in a good way,
So,
less sad.
Our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands.
What is this fast?
I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
Make sure I got that teleport waypoint. Ah, I can't see! Beep, beep, beep. Wrong way, it's literally up here. What? Is it? Literally up here.
So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors, so that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around. Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
You were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough?
Does she make cassettes?
I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Yeah, because like the Lahai-Roi characters make use cassettes.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration.
In Lahai-Roi, only one power against the Void Storm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Void Storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Void Storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Well, dang.
Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
That's not particularly too happy.
Yep.
Of a thing.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland slumbering giant. Lahai-Roi's Exostrider. Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've...
Oh, damn. I wanted to know what she was gonna say.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you return to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Intro, the cinematic cutscene. Oh. Oh, wow. Mecca. Right neck. Hello, Unscripted. How are you doing today? Thank you for tuning in.
Quiet core. Resonance is hard to find. Crash towards frozen crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown.
That's the name of the patch.
Engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Oh.
Yeah.
I made it.
That's all that matters.
This must be...
Well, thank you for following, Original Crisp.
I knew the next stop would be here.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning into the stream. By the side, why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Oh. The heck? What's that?
Just like before. The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
How's that water still liquid? Oh, that's deep water. Wait, she's a ghost. She should be fine.
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai-Roi. Threnodian Aleph-1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other.
Interstellar vibes.
I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph-1 is different.
Music kind of reminds me of it too.
It's already one elsewhere.
With the piano. Oh.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai-Roi is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
This is, are we dizzy? How's it going? Doing good, Original Chris. Thank you for asking. Being through version 3.1 of Wuthering Waves. Kinda late to the game, but I mean, at least we're playing it all in one go. Just like how I like to do them. Just like how I like to do all my gacha streams all in one go. Even though it's probably not the best.
I'll stay outside and keep watch.
Best idea
just
to
in
do
case
that.
Sigillum comes back.
You
rest.
Oh.
Don't go anywhere, okay?
Your home is pretty cozy. Wait, can we go upstairs? I see stairs. I go up the stairs. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so cute. Here's a race car bed. That looks like a car. Yeah, it's a car bed. Cacti. Wait, they squish. The cacti seeds squish. Didn't it? Yeah, look, it's squish. That's so cool. That's such a tiny detail. Oh my gosh, it. Oh wait, look at it! It's squishing! Okay. Down we go. What a nice cozy home. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You face many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Ameth hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back.
Alert. Giant flat screen gaming system.
A game console? 2 controllers? The screen is covered in dust.
Was that a Sega Dreamcast?
Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split Stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Yes, let's rummage through her things.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Look, you can tell what she's depicting. It's still pretty good. Oh, you remember the Sega Dreamcast? It's a pretty memorable name, but it's kind of before my time. It's a pretty memorable looking console. Is this a guest room? Oh. Is this upstairs? Or in here? It's upstairs. Kitty.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The Sauls can rush towards the couch.
What's Ameth doing? Where's she at?
Imeth still isn't back, but if my hunch is right...
Oh, that's us.
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Oh, that's the thing that Imeth does to Rover. The little face touch. That's where she got it from.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, huh?
Oh, is that the skin? It looks nice.
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far.
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together.
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
He's all grown up now.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
Oh, so that's why she's such a star student. Because she had a... Because the Rover was her teacher. You can tell me now, Ameth. She literally learned from the best.
Little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me. To the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something. Anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjotter Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Ooh.
everything is okay now. My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai-Roi.
Did she just leave her?
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see, I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class? Or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed, my bad. Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
I don't see it that way. It always felt familiar to me.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
Dang, so she lost two, I guess 3 parental figures if you count her original mother and father as separate. But dang. Oh man, no, okay, her abandonment issues run deep because she lost 3 parental figures and now she's an undying digital ghost that has lost herself in time. Like her literal existence is just herself in void while she's watching everybody else live their lives and move on without her and eventually forgetting her.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments.
And yeah, she actually had she was like the star student. She must have been really happy when she was thriving in school with all of her friends and all that good social stuff that she's craving, and then boom, it's all wiped away. No, like not even instantly too. It's slowly being wiped away from her. There's her digital ghostness.
But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai-Roi safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
That cost was too steep. You did well, really well.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
Yeah, she's really strong not to hold a grudge or get depressed. She's probably depressed, she just doesn't show it. Well, she wouldn't want to show it. It's the abandonment issues, it runs deep. It prevents her from showing weakness because it's like a fear response of losing anybody she gets close with. Like if she were to show weakness, then it's like, oh no, they're gonna leave me again. Let me just stay strong and be the person that they want to stay with. You know, that kind of thing. How were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to.
Yeah, stay in school.
And then I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See, there is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
There's something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
If that's really what you want, then...
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good.
Something tells me it's not gonna be that easy. Thank you for subscribing, Himigoto. Thank you all. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning into the stream.
I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Imeth.
Good night.
Yasumi. There's all the pain and sadness coming all out as soon as nobody's watching.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
Yeah, Kura's pretty good with these facial expressions and their models.
My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
Are we gonna play as her? Are we gonna play as the little girl that got abandoned? Shit, here we go. Does it still squish? Squishes. Yeah. Squishy chair. Mommy, I wanna show you something. Did she even leave a note?
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil galactic empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later.
Huh. Well, little does she know. There is no later. Well, I guess technically there is. But just like 10 years later.
Oh was my best score ever.
She's like the size of this console, dang.
Next time, I'll definitely beat her record.
Oh, you'll have plenty of time to beat her record. Look at the stuff on her toy in the bed. This toy is the only thing left from my parents.
This cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep.
Oh, it's Rover and Amos.
Feels like
That's
she's
cute.
right there with me.
It's literally a cat, Rover and Amos. Oh, let me get on the bed so I can see. Ugh. Yeah, it's Kitty Rover. Little Kitty Amos. That's so cute. Into the bedroom.
Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just...
I'm thinking about leaving you.
To put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Homeland! Are you going to elaborate?
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
Rover's an alien!
I can't go back.
Why?
She fell from the sky into Solaris 3.
Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Sounds like the type of advice that older Amos needs right now.
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
In my opinion, this is the best voice acting for Rover so far in this update. No, honestly, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, dang, I'm really glad that they changed voice direction. That they fixed the voice direction. Oh my gosh, it's so good. See, I knew the voice actors, the English voice actors had it in them. They had it in them all along. And I'm glad they finally got the chance. They were given the chance to fully show off their talents. And deliver such a great scene.
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
But she's not gonna be there for you though, Ameth. Sorry to say, Ameth, she's not gonna be there for you all the way through. Not in the same way.
Sounds good.
Damn it, Rover, you fucking suck. You had this little kid saying all these nice things to you, pledging her loyalty to you, giving you a nice shoulder to lean on. Ah, just to leave her?
Thank you, Imeth.
A dream of the old days. Homeland.
Leave the cabin.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go! Gotta go fast!
Vroom, 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 vroom. Penguins! Vroom, 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 vroom.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified.
Oh, not. Oh, that's cool. That's. Oh my god, I love that you can see the thingies. They added the extra animation of the bike thingies freezing the water. That's freaking cool. That's awesome. Ooh, look at the snow. Let me out. Can I get off the snow? Oh, I can't get off the snow here? Or get off the bike here? There we go. Never mind. I was pressing the wrong thing. Oh, look at the tracks in the snow. Okay, this is...
Huh? I heard something.
Okay. Are there footprints? Okay, it's all tracks. Okay. Head off
Are
together.
you ready for the end?
Heck yeah. Yeah, this game made me realize that voice direction is really important and can make a lot of a difference. Oh yeah, definitely. Direction... Characters matter. Oh, look at the little seals. Look at it slapping its belly. So cute. But yeah, exactly. That's I always thought that in version 1.1 when I've always played this game in English. And yeah, since version 1, I always thought like yeah, the voice actors were good. They just were not given a proper script or proper indications of how to emote.
Once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look! It's sleeping.
Dang, it's massive.
Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Lumbering Exostrider. During the second lament recorded in Lahai-Roi, the Exostrider, the colossal mech from the unknown civilization, emerged from the Strider Gate. Yeah.
Hand over.
Ooh.
Pilot control.
Oh, dang.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imith back.
Goose, go, go.
Complete.
It's throwing up barriers to block my path. Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency, and Imith's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
Seems like it's pretty smart. Covering it all the bases that it needs to pilot the thing. Or activate the thingy. Go!
Enough! No
Go.
more of this stupid idea, Sigilla.
Am I getting pushed back?
Disperse.
If destroying you is the only way to protect her, then so be
Oh,
it.
shit.
Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Imith can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help. It's like Imith is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
Run over, make it. Whoa, okay, button mashing.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Memories of the stars, vast, boundless space, erodes all sense of time. Roundless repeating moments hold equal weight.
Are you all right, Imith? All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigillum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Imith?
Why refuse? So lonely.
Oh, time to see what she does. The guidance she gave Amith in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. In a limited time, press resonance skills have Amith past the techniques he once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. Pew pew. Okay, hold on.
No hesitation. Strike from the shadows. Ow! I sense your weakness.
Why?
Feather drones, moment of ghosts don't feel pain. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment. Evil end has no hesitation. Swift and resolute. None shall whisper. Nuh-uh. Hey. The wicked will face judgment.
Strider Gate. Go home.
Shut up!
Go home.
I said, shut up! That is not home!
Oh.
I won't allow anyone to harm.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, let's go.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Okay. That's a lot of words.
I'm a blade cleaves the night.
Peril purged in light.
Ha! Enter the ghost. A minor hiccup. Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Meth mode.
Why?
Projection.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective. Log.
Break up light show of the finale. Fire!
Order. Cannon ammo. Charged. Body limit unlocked.
The savior rises. Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
Enter on cue. Feather drones.
Aim system unresponsive.
No tricks. Come on.
Stars light up tomorrow.
Enter on cue.
That was nice. That was.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Eh? There's more?
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Duty calls.
Swift and resolute. Down with the curtain!
Whirling up! System integration. Souls sing in harmony?
To the Savior's victory!
Feathered.
Eclipse!
Heroes on. Lights up.
Limelights, check.
Stars.
Break apart!
And perish.
Starfall.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective locked. System integration complete.
Ha! Blade cleaves the night.
Perils purged in light.
Must
Heroes on.
rescue.
Lights up.
Limelights checked.
Hope.
Smile.
Sparks
Consumed by
ignite
fire.
the world. Cannon ammo charged.
Eh?
Power slight wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Ha! Meth mode.
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper.
For what cause do you fall silent? Eliminate
At your command.
destruction.
Enter the ghost.
Ready to launch.
System integration complete. Light show of the finale! Fire! Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void!
Evil, the world is mine to guard.
Objective lost.
Did you forget you were a homeland?
Ah. Well. Yeah, it was telling Rover to go home.
My myth and
Ooh.
sigillum are gone.
Where's this place? Can't use the bike? Boo.
Is this Imith's old dorm? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Oh, she kept the paper plane. Damn. She kept the paper plane.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times. Da, 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 da.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
A photo album.
You open the album of photos of Amith with her classmates. You can tell she's a girl with many passions: ice fishing in the Frostlands with friends, foraging at markets, battling it out in the arcade. But away from the camera's focus, Amith seems elsewhere, quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and more from handling.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
The poster is neatly stuck in the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily in the back. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting, the Exostrider, it's all the same, I don't care. But saving the world? Will I ever see the day?
I am Imith, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please
Don't look
look
for
at
me.
me. The same time as
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain, saving the world Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No. She can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
Oh, that's her as a kid.
Why? It hurts. What should I do?
Heck, where is this place? Oh, there we go. I'm jumping ahead. I am going faster than the game can load. Our daughter.
I can't go back.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword. Always fighting, always talking, always roving.
Get it?
Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
It is pretty laughable. I don't think it is.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted.
Reasonable crash out, not gonna lie.
But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Cat box. I find it interesting that the cat in the box are mentioned because, you know, Schrodinger's cat, you know, that science experiment where poison was and cat and a poison was sealed up in a box, and then the cat is both alive and death while the box is sealed. They're kind of like Amos because she's in limbo. She is dead in a physical sense, but she is also alive in a sense that she is still a ghost, watching the living move on. She is both alive and death until she's perceived.
Head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer.
But the box is sealed shut, so that's why she's in limbo. Ah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Both physically and emotionally and mentally.
Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rinasita. She told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for her. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in void space. All that pain she carried about her home. It's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
The people need to know the truth.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see her hurt.
We have to see the lore.
I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward.
And it's always the pink-haired girls that are the most...
And that's why.
Protective. Protective. To the classroom. Is there anything else we can interact with? This is a very pretty area. What are they studying? Biology? Engineering? Anything behind the teacher's desk? No. Emeth is really considerate. He's just looking out for her family. Protective daughter to the rescue.
Stop, Imeth. I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now.
You want to give her a hug. She needs it.
I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place, that you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization.
Oh.
I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of.
Exostriders and Sentinels?
You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency.
Oh, this looks very, very clean. Oh, I like this art.
Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels.
Oh. Transport.
They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph-1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I
I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, Rover losing their memories was intentional in order to keep them aligned with the mission. Like, oh, you want to go back home so badly? Tough. Let me grab those memories of your home from you, and yeah, this is your home right here. We're gonna drop you in here. You're gonna save this world, because this is gonna be your new home. Forget that other home. Yeah, just completely forget about it, about all of that.
Saving the world. I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinzhou soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's Bloombearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the Dark Tide. Lahai-Roi's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
That's her line! She said the line! She said her line!
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
There's a blend of the both of their VAs. I'll decide the mission if I'll decide the worth of this mission, not them. The meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core! It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening!
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
Voidworm. A terrifying creature born with the Threnodian's influence, found primarily in the hinterland of the Lahai-Roi, known as the Marlborough Desert. Square.
All good on your end, Golden Girl? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I brought her back to the Academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai-Roi. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
Alright, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian.
Ah, he knows! More lore!
For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
See, now I want to know how this man knows so much. Full of secrets.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey! That's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Your fans would lose their minds.
I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Star Torch Academy.
Zip!
Line of the auditorium.
Entries open, everyone!
Man, you're gonna make me wait in line for your own concert, Amos?
For
no
years,
parents
the little
discount.
website I threw together
I know,
to post
right?
songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives. And then, they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai-Roi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai-Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it...
You're already shining like one.
Go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
Yeah, rover
There.
skin.
Brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house.
Yeah.
I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
Best view, hell yeah. Yo, new here, how are you? How was your day? Oh, thank you for asking, R1. Appreciate you tuning into the stream. I'm doing well, but let's watch our daughter sing.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of times.
Oh, my controller's vibrating. Aww. Cute. Fan meeting keeps singing. Sick. Look around the auditorium. In-game scene, a Chinese streamer watches a VR. It was amazing. Ooh.
I heard
Nice.
that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
What? Why can't you accept this?
Why? Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Sounds like it makes sense, right?
Oh, her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
She could be both.
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Yeah. Parasocial much? Teh.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Well, now she's not missing. She was found. Yay!
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is going to be over the moon to see her.
Street? No way. That's a typical gotcha main storyline. Because I did...
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice.
I did chapter 1, act 2 right before this, so I didn't finish that one.
I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs. I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum.
Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry.
You students don't attend the courses.
You're so talented.
They all
Why
skipped.
did you stop posting new songs all these years?
They're all skipping to go to a concert.
Please, Fleet Snowfluff.
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the void matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the Lahai-Roi, the one forced to go offline to stop the Threnodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Threnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Where did all your fans go? Already finished with your fan meet?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the Academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the Academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
What happened to your uniform?
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Want to go up top to feel the breeze?
I said I'd spend the day with you. Your call.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Dun 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 dun. The shortcut to the rooftop. This one? Pew. Is that not the shortcut?
Gotta go fast!
Pew. Teaching zone. They teach at the rooftop here? Yes, they do.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai-Roi, maybe?
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about that.
Of course. Take your time.
Well, yeah. Now this arc definitely opened up a whole new perspective on Rover's journey. Because before, you know, they were just trying to figure out who they are through their find their lost memories. But now it's like we got the answer to that. But now outer space and alien beings and a wider mystery comes into the play.
This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarter Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry, but I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai-Roi.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahai-Roi hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Well, that's not an issue anymore.
Imeth.
Just go.
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down. And every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You? Protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Karia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace.
Close your eyes.
You can count on me.
Huh?
Why am I in control of Sigilum?
Oh.
Is it because I absorbed its frequency? Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigilum. Back for more? I thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph-1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph-1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph-1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider? She was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first. But the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I
I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with her all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai-Roi. And only because Lahai-Roi survived could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Imeth.
I'm stuck. Hello, how are you doing today? Why am I in this pool? Does it not go backwards? Oh, it doesn't go backwards. You just go forward. I missed.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai-Roi is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see her again. That's my one selfish wish.
Let's turn around.
I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people who care for her, who miss her, people she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
Oh.
You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare to decide this by yourself.
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Now, it was a canon event from the moment she saw that she was there. Or the moment that she saw her future self, though it's canonized.
I'm
Damn. Hey, just hop onto the stream. Hope you enjoyed the 3.1 story. Oh, it's been good so far. Just, I think we're wrapping it up right now.
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move, now. I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Here? Oh, we're... Here? Oh, no, I jumped in too soon. I jumped in too soon. This like cracking Rover's voice is so good. I'm trying to draw with a more dynamic pose. I ended up practically drawing blueprint with boxes and circles. That's a start. That's basically how you start it. Bro, why do we have to jump all the way from here? Every time you play Gacha Story, it's 5 to 7 hour stream. Yeah, Gacha Stories have been 5 to 7 hours now. That's like meta. But I take a nap right before
go.
The streams and stuff. Or I guess it's sleep.
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt
I'm all
me.
good.
Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And Lahai-Roi will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
That's where they first met.
Journey well. I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
Oh, nice. Animated.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing.
And look at that, she became exactly the savior that she said she wanted to be. Literally Lahai-Roi savior.
But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life. I see. And you? What's your wish for me? I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so, so happy.
Imith said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imith? Has it already become part of Lahai-Roi's chain of cause and effect?
It's pretty fixed. Right, yeah. More of a fixed moment.
There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imith is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Threnodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero.
You go any faster than this?
The Overtonic Society is back with a new album.
For qualified synchronicists, please check that your frequency monitor is properly fitted to ensure correct accessibility to the Exostrider.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchronlink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imith?
The train for Star Torch
Okay.
Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
New message. Results are in. It's what I had expected. This Amith isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm, with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as a girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the Exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at infirmity when the time comes. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. So she's still alive, but her frequencies are all jumbled up. Doing that, I wonder if... Okay, we can still go up this. Her frequencies are all jumbled up after doing that time jump. Time and space jump. I mean, she still survived, so...
This is her paper plane.
Okay, I see.
You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind. Kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too. Doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back.
Those are some coping words, Rover.
So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Mook told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. He might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know.
Yeah, because the time loop that she was referring to...
But I will hold on to hope.
It never really guaranteed her
because the
death.
World she saved is so full of it.
Just that she had to be there.
So peaceful.
Just that she had to be there.
So beautiful.
Sorry. Just... It never confirmed that she had to die for time loop and whatever stuff that continue on. She just had to be at the right place at the right time. Or that certain place at a certain time. To give the Exostrider that boost, that little power boost.
It's strange seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Yeah, there she is. Her lingering frequencies have sensed you, Rover. It is your bond that is tying her to this world.
Don't be sad.
Your Bluetooth connected. She's just in an area with low service. Gentle breeze whispers. Sounds racing fast.
When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and were turning to colors of every piece of it, and softly gleaming. For myself, whispering your name as one touch.
He's in the underground parking garage. Oh my god, Chisa, where have you been? Lahai-Roi, Chapter 3, Act 3, the start of the voyage is far.
Luke texted me to go over the
exostrator
plan at the infirmary.
Oh, okay, then it's not.
Better get going.
It's not main story. Oh, if it's a segue, I hate that you just have her sitting there. You know, she's just chilling. You know, you can sit next to her too, right? You look at Amy. She sits there, silent, her face an expressionless mask. Following her gaze, she's taken Lahai-Roi's scenery caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss their latest findings, a steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life, calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. It's main story, right? It's not as long. We can save it for another time. This one was like... Yeah, this one was 4 hours. This one chapter was 4 hours. The one before this... The one before this with Mornia was 2 hours.
Gotta go fast!
They covered a lot in this in 3.1. I was expecting like I don't know, usually gacha stories like their main climactic, their climax story beats are like in the 0.2 chapters or 0.2 patches. But that just means that there's bigger and bigger things ahead in the story, which is great because this chapter really opened up like quite a lot in like a good way. I think it was paced pretty well. In like 4 hours, it still covered Amith's it's like a pseudo character quest with Amith, but it's all main plot point related.
Next up, the horizon.
Like I like that her relationship with Rover was more of a familiar type rather than, you know, implied romance. There's a lot of implied romantic tensions between Rover and the playable characters. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's just a lot, but in order to like to the point where it's like, okay, man, is this person just
not bad? This'll work.
Like at some point it's like there's so many that's like what is their point to the story, right? But Amith actually had an actual point to the story. At least they delivered that part well. Yeah. Everyone liked how the story focused on Rover and Amith. Yeah. Main story should always be the main character, the main playable character's journey and the world alongside it. Like, I hate it when like character stories are like about a random NPC that we don't really know or care about, or that have no ties to the main story at all or the main plot. But yeah, as far as this goes, oh, hello. Can I jump on this truck? Beep. Go. Yeah, I think this was paced pretty freaking well. Considering that we learned about Amith from start to finish in the story. Like we knew nothing about her, and now it's like, oh man, she's the Rover's daughter. Well, technically, quote unquote. And yeah, Rover has actual feelings, and their story reaches beyond the cosmos. They came down on this earth as like a freaking alien, like a Superman type of thing. There's still mystery, you know, like how the overall, like what is their overall mission or whatever. But I like how this is like a shift in the overall Rover journey. Because before this, it's just amnesiac figuring out their past and their connections and ties with the world. And now we literally have, yeah, we got so many answers in this one patch. But now it extends the story into another. There's more mystery. We got answers, but now there's more questions. But I'm looking forward to that. I really hope they continue this type of pacing with their stories. Oh, it's rumbling. What happened? Why is the car rumbling? Rover's pretty much like a grunt. I thought he was like a deity or something. He could be seen as a deity in this planet. But I think that Rover's home planet or whatever, they were sent out to either research or just like or perhaps find new planets to make into their new home. Worst case scenario. Because Rover came in with a bunch of sentinels, right? And the sentinels are being worshipped as deities by the humans in this world. So, and then Rover is above them. And then Rover is like, I feel like they were just sent out to scout a new planet or something for their homeland. You know, the Superman story. And then maybe eventually we're gonna get like all Rover's like homeland, fellow homelanders or whatever. Like, hey Rover, you were here supposed to do blah 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 blah. I don't know, maybe they're the big bad in all of this. I don't know. But I mean that might be a little bit cliche. But you know, I don't know. That just seems. It seems like a natural progression. It's a vague natural progression. The car rumbles because it's hungry. The car hungers for for riders. Am I making the cars move? Did the cars like just naturally move this slow? Oh, look at it! Look at it! Look at it waiting for that car to cross. Are we going? Oh yeah, look at that! These cars are so smart. Look at these drivers. So freaking responsible and safe. Get it? Oh wait. I don't think I'm allowed in here. No! Hey! I'm walking here! Ah. Man, I wanted to go into the car void. That was pretty cool. I will say though, we've been getting a lot of, well, at least from what I've experienced so far. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of stories where character goes into a time loop or a closed loop situation in order to save their beloved home or whatever. Like recently I've been seeing a lot of that.
Falls not in, can't sleep until you win. Budget overrun.
But I think this one did it pretty well. I think it was paced pretty good. Emeth is pretty, or Imeth, whatever. I think Ameth sounds better. That's why I say it. She is definitely very likable. She's very grounded. Like, yeah, she was written very human-like. We got to explore all of her, like her entire story from start to finish, and then we also saw like her reasoning and all that stuff. Like I can see her, I can understand how she is when A to B throughout the story. I think it was pretty well. Yeah, pretty much pretty good. Rover now has personal ties to the world and very personal reasons to advance the main plot. Yes! The main plot has evolved, and I would like that. And hello, first time viewer, I think. Yeah, oh, thank you, Admiral, for tuning into the stream. I really appreciate it. Really care for Rover. Well, yeah, that's her parent. Her third parent. I messed.
Gotta go fast.
Man, her playstyle was pretty good. Ooh, actually, how many thingies do I have? How many pulls do I have now? I was trying to pull. Oh, really anything. 583. Wait. No. Well, it's a purple, so maybe the next one will be. No, never mind. Bleh. Yeah, I lost the 50-50 here to Lingyan, so it's a guaranteed whenever I get it back up to the thing. I guess, whatever. I already have so many spectral characters. I have so many spectral characters! Why do they make so many spectral characters? So many. Anyways, give me that skin. I want that skin. Hell yeah. Give me that skin. Rover skin looks freaking fantastic. Looks nice. You know what would have been great? It would have been better though if they gave special effects, like with the Jinchi skin, premium Jinchi skin. Wait, can I see it? Do I have any Rover? Let's put her some. Oh, wait, here's one. Oh, that's cute. It has a premium background.
Wind
Do you have any
howls.
new effects?
Unfettered by
No, it's just new
bounds.
skin. Okay, it's whatever. Alright. Okay. But the skin does look nice. It does look very, very nice, I will say. Wua skins are very, very pretty, but if we had some special effects, that would've been...
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
We haven't had a premium skins ever since Jinshi, and Jinshi's premium skin is beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's worth it because you get the skin and you also get a weapon a free, not really free because you're paying for it, but you know, you get the weapon projection on top of that. It's quite nice, quite nice. Yeah, I like this. This is good. I was worried because I thought that I don't think that the Lahai-Roi or the Star Torch Academy uniforms, like the ones that the NPCs wear, they look kind of ugly. But I'm glad that they have a cleaner, personalized ones for Rover. Quite nice. As some comments said, the pros are that Amos grew up to be like Rover. The cons are that Amos grew up to be just like Rover. Just like Rover, down to being amnesiac. Down to being reborn into an amnesiac. Oh my god, it's crazy. I like that. I like how there's so many parallels. Like, I think it was a very well tight-written story. I enjoyed it. I didn't cry though. I mean, I saw somebody ask, like, did she cry? Like, no, I didn't cry. I don't know. I don't know what... I mean, I liked it. It was a good story. It was emotional. Just... I don't know. It didn't trigger any tears. That shouldn't be, like, a negative point to my overall enjoyment of it. But it's just a me being weird thing. By the way, open to another gacha game. I'm being, let's see, what's it called? What's the word? I'm being pressured into trying Enfield. I'm still mainly looking forward to Neverness to Everness. I've been looking forward to that game. We have official release date now, April 29th. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for Neverness to Everness to come out. It is literally the main gacha game that I've been looking forward to. That has caught my eye for a while. And because yeah, the aesthetics of it looks so freaking clean. Like yeah, ghost hunting or urban city, and then you could also freaking get a vehicle and ride around town. So fun. I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, I and two others tried to one of your mod to Enfield. I see you guys have been chatting about Enfield. Today I learned that it's about making factories and throwing batteries into the ocean, and making plastic bottles and all that stuff. Very anti-environmental, I think so far. Yeah, I don't know. Factories don't particularly interest me. If there were a car that I can ride around, then maybe. But I don't know, man. Neverness has a car you can ride around town, and it has ghost hunting. Looks pretty freaking fun. So, and it's action combat with ghost hunting. I can't wait for that to come out. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so happy when it comes out. Expatriate and waste management. So we're gonna dump waste into all the rivers. What? For Enfield? What is it? So is it just a polluting simulator? Are you speedrun? Is the goal to just pollute the earth or pollute the environment? Beep, 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 beep. No, it's mostly normal gacha. Normal gacha where you can also make plastic bottles. Oh my god, this man does not want to come out. Nanata has those elements too, I believe. We don't have a release date for a Nanata yet. I've seen Nanata has like wall singing and car riding. Yeah, but I'm mainly excited for like the ghost hunting aspect in Neverness Everness. Like that. Like I think it looks pretty cool. And I can get 1. Well, 1 it is. Maybe this is it. Come on, please! No. Whatever. I have a bunch of missions to grind anyway. It's okay. It's okay. And then I guess we can pick up the Segway story another time. Between all the... Oh wait, what's this? But yeah, I usually play different gacha games every Saturday night, and I like playing it all at one go. It's a preference because I don't like playing. I like doing them. I don't like waiting. I don't want to have to break it up. The story. Like, I get impatient. Okay, it's just a me thing. It's just me being me. Type thing. But yeah, next gacha night will be Nikkei. Nikkei, because I think I'm pretty much caught up with everything else. I still do play Zenless, but I want to Angels in one go though. A bit more. Well, whatever. Grind. It never stops. It continues. And all that stuff. I was about to click this, but I did not click. Chapter 3 sec. Ooh, and you get a loop thing. Yeah, we have quite. Oh, the fish. It's mostly normal gacha. The factory is more so less grinding. Hey, what happened to my thing? You get gears from factory, so you don't have to spend dailies for gears. Oh, so it's like it autos? It's an auto thing? Splitting is not what it's intended by devs, but it is an option. Well, if it's an option that is given, it is an option that will be utilized. Dang, Chisa is still... Well, I guess maybe we'll see her in the end. Because I've noticed they usually have like a big adventures level threat, all hands on deck type of thing at the very end of the patch. So I think we're gonna get the entire roster at the end of the patch to face off the big bad. Yeah. Oh, oopsies. My bad. How did I get over here? Okay. That is not how you go up a ramp. That is the opposite way. That's the literal opposite. Whatever. Get off your bike. But yeah. Next patch, you get an item to select stats for only RNG stat gear. So yeah, Enfield is really low maintenance. Oh, that's good to hear. I like it when I like low maintenance things. Well, yeah. Next gacha stream is gonna be Nikkei. We do more story. My characters are they've been leveling up. I'm starting to reach endgame levels for my characters. But it's been great so far. Yeah, thank you so much for everybody stop by and join. I really do appreciate it. Oh, and then we'll also pick up the next chapter of Wuthering Waves soon. I think the live stream for the next patch is... I saw the post that it's supposed to be this week or someday. It's soon. So we're gonna get a new patch of Wua soon as well. But until then, yeah, thank you so much for everybody stopping by and joined. If it's nighttime for you, you should go to sleep, go to bed. And if it's daytime for you, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, because you know what, you deserve it. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.